Forgot to say, hey VOD watchers, we playing milk bags. Actually, I'm just gonna pause that. Yo, what is up? Today, I bring to you, and especially here right this moment, I bring you milk. Wait, oh no, I don't. Silly me, silly me. Silly, silly. Fucking, I don't think I had the right one up. Maybe I did. But that's definitely the wrong sound. Hmm. Oh, there it is. That should have the game sound now. English improved. Yeah, so this is a game made by Nikita Kryukov. I hit V. I hit it a few times. Didn't it didn't do anything. let me pull up the store page and read off the description of this game real quick. About this game. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. A short story about what sort of challenges everyday little things can be. Help the girl buy milk. Be the first not to disappoint her. The game is a small visual novel, showing either funny abstraction and wordplay or painful psychological episodes. The claim that history is based on real events will be too specific, so it's easier to pretend that it's just a set of abstractions and wordplay. First of all, this is an artistic manipulation with word and form, only then a game. It's only about 10 to 15 minutes, and it is overwhelmingly positive. But I saw the style of this game at one point, and I looked away and bought it and didn't look into it at all. So I'm pretty much going in blind. This is the first of two, and the stream will have both games. Hopefully, fully beating the second one. That's what the goal is. This first one's real quick, like I said earlier. I don't know about the second one. But let's get into it. Help me buy milk. Okay.
Write down your name.
V. Hmm. Cheeky.
I walk down the road to the store and rehearse my speech.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store.
Felt.
I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go already. I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What? Are we going to play the silent game? Okay. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration.
If I...
10. 19th attempt, and
That doesn't change the narrator volume at all. So I think I'll... Oh, actually, I think I'll boost that a lot because it's got more to it than I was hearing earlier. About right there, I think.
19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again. Hello, can I get? Wow, that's a whole word more.
Look at them go. Oh, my cat just farted on my lap. It stinks.
Thank you,
boy.
I'm trying my best. I think this time they...
Shit, I didn't read what that said. Wait, nope. I didn't roll.
Thank you.
Oh, that was all of it. I thought there was more.
I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Hello, can I? Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. W what? My right foot is frozen in the air. H how much?
I want to read this part, but he keeps doing it, so I think I'm just going to cut him off real quick. 50 steps on the pavement and 50 steps and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. Hee hee hee.
H how do you imagine that?
H. It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on.
I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears.
Here we go again. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint.
Wait a minute. What do you mean step 1?
What then?
But it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards, so then it's the 50th. It doesn't add up. That reminds me of me when I was a kid.
Trying to logic everything. Okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint.
Could you rephrase it just a little bit?
Yeah. Funnily enough, this is like talking to my partner. I'll have to get them to play this.
You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that.
You're hopeless.
You make it sound like it's my fault.
The store closes in an hour, so you will be very guilty. Very, very guilty if you don't buy milk.
Damn, really?
Well, are you ready?
Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see.
I wonder, they're retracing their steps, but they need to get to the store quickly. So this seems like an OCD thing. They realized they were doing it incorrectly, and now they feel the need to literally retrace it and like as if they're erasing it and wipe it away. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Hello, can I? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, what? Oh.
You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop.
Excuse me, what? Oh. 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 What? Oh.
Then he changed his line. What is he trying to tell you?
He's trying to scare me. But how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter?
Wait, that was him saying that? I thought that was the girl's response. What's so scary about it?
I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind that it'll cost me a dozen nerve cells. Something like that.
Every time you hear, oh, that? Okay, understandable.
So, I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh.
Oh, is that what the girl was saying? The girl was responding. He was saying, oh, and the,
What? Oh. What? Oh. WHAT? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh. Oh. My interlocutor shook and crawled away.
You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often.
Wait. I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction.
When exactly did you say that?
Just now.
Personally, I didn't hear it.
You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack there are bags of milk. We both stand. And the milk lies. Or maybe.
Hey, slow down. Do you remember why you're here?
To buy milk.
So buy it.
Right here?
What do you expect me to say?
I guess something like not here.
Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register.
I guess the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? I sigh and reach out to take the milk. Or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag.
Oh?
Or rather, a bag of milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside.
A bag of milk. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up.
I remembered what these games are called. Visual novels.
What you talking about?
And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But there the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy, either.
Letter? Numbers? But I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen.
Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Hee.
Ahem. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or you'll get it at home again. Ouch. Ouchie.
I'm on my way. Hello, see can I get some milk, please? You have it. H. Give. I put a weighty bag on the 10.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk, too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please. No. But please. Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk. No. But, why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else.
Hey.
What?
Pay for the
Pay
milk.
for the Haha, really? What would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you, Goodbye. I walk down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it, I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. Thank you. I walk down a familiar street past a gas station.
I need to hear that again.
A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it, I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas main menu. The gas station is getting closer.
How are you feeling?
Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream.
What is that supposed to mean?
As if I'd tell you.
Hey. But I'm interested.
Well, look. The ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1.
Hmm. 30-1, huh?
And yeah, ice cream is not the best. Unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream.
A stick, huh?
During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math.
I see.
I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. And how do people move over something as uneven as the city plane? Gently, heel, toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk, I even close my eyes for more concentration.
Hey, watch out.
Age.
Huh?
I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here.
A true New Yorkian.
I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen.
It was a truck.
Oh really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on. Are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk?
The world is a cruel and dangerous place.
I'm not in the world you're talking about. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property, it adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I am in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad.
Are you sure this is really happening?
What else could it be? You know what?
What?
Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now.
Oh, alright, okay. If you say so.
I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye I notice a small bench, the perfect place for cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen. I'm a little embarrassed, haha. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not exactly. Oh.
I will be honest with you, and I expect the same from you. Please.
Alright.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Please capitalize it, you're ruining the narrative.
Yeah, okay. Well, you asked the same question, so...
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
I will be honest with you, and I expect the... Do you know what I'm talking about?
Very specific.
Well, I'm not really surprised. I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh?
Is there such thing?
To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses.
Okay.
Let at least 10.
Damn, my middle finger keeps hitting the right button.
Let
right.
at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay?
Wait, you made me up? Wait a second.
Don't ask me for too much.
I'll try.
How stupid does this all seem?
3 out of 10.
From the very beginning you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations.
Silly little goober.
I must seem crazy and weird to you.
Not exactly.
Haha. What is it like to see the world through my eyes?
Zany.
Ever since, something happened, all I see is red. Red blood, everywhere. No, don't worry about me, I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on, haha. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please, don't. Promise. Really? 1.0. 7.4. While running game code. File renp /common/00
What happened?
keymap.rpy. While
The
running game
crash.
code. File renp
Screenshot.
/common/0 1 while 1.0 7.4.
Oh my god.
1.0 7.4.5.1648 while running
What happened?
game code. Full traceback. File tl/ing while running game code. While running game code.
What is this a
File
crash?
renp /common/00 keymap.rp 1.0 1.0 7.4.5 while running game code. File renp /common/00 keymap.rpy line 309 in under full 1.
I think it crashed. Alright, I'll have to do a couple more saves. Maybe I was supposed to get through that a little faster. All I'm a slow reader. Slow understander. Once he can't. The autosaves.
Write down your name.
Capitals on.
I walk down the road to the store.
Let me get through this really quick.
Who are you talking? Hello. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. By the way, H. Damn. As I
Weird, bro. Oh. 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 Oh.
something like that. I'm standing. Not here. Wait, I thought. Not. Hello. I. But I'm.
Okay. Hello. Hello. My My OBS crashed and I didn't even see when it happened, so I just looked up and saw that my stream wasn't going. So that's extremely frustrating. Oh my god. Why would it do that? And not even notify me? I didn't hear anything. It just fucking blipped out of existence. And I don't even know when that happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. I wanted this to be a whole VOD. Now it's fucking split up. That's so annoying. Why did it do that? And when? I need to go fucking look. Looks like it crashed 10 minutes ago. That's crazy. It crashed while I was spamming to get back to where I was at. And so it's missed everything since then. Since I've gotten right back to where I was. That is so sad. What just happened brought a tear to my fucking eye and like dripped down my cheek. And you're telling me it didn't get that? Oh, God, that's so frustrating. Now I gotta rewind. We'll start from here. God, that's so upsetting. That shit. Can't believe it just fucking closed. Now I'm gonna have to fuse the fucking VODs and actually do editing work and figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do that. But for YouTube, I'm making sure it's all one fucking VOD. All one fucking video. So annoying. Which I didn't, by the way. I paused on this for like 3 minutes maybe. And this is what I came up with. Because I really didn't know. And I can't type too much either. As you can see, that's as much as I can type. I just chilled with that. That was very rude of you. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I think that was the side character that was coming back in that we were playing as, taking back control. The narrator, you could say, maybe. And as opposed to the main character. And I think what he was saying was rude was cutting him off and letting us take over. I think. I'm not sure. This part's all new now, by the way. This is when I looked up and noticed it had crashed after like fucking 6 minutes or so, I guess. Horrifying. Okay. So I'm gonna be. Hmm. Unfortunately, I'm going to now be rude to the I think it's a girl, the wee girl, because I think I'm gonna ruin her chances of buying the milk. Because there's one more achievement. Shut up and go already. That's so mean. I don't want to be mean to her. Oh, that's a whole word more. Now it sounds a lot more mean, though. The tone's a bit different when you start off that way. Oh, sorry, boy. There's a boy on my lap and he's sliding off and I accidentally knocked him in the head. Loser. Ooh. I get the look she gives her mom. Oh no. Hmm? Oh, cheek. Did they actually try something? I'm just saying if anything different happens. Mhm. If I go cheek. To say again? No. Alright. I think that's all that one has in store for us. I don't think there's a. Well, actually. Alright, when we get to the place where there's the milk, and then maybe I want to get her to fail the milk. I just want to get to the store to make sure, to see if I can get her to forget the milk. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell? That's crazy. How could you say that to somebody? Good fucking lord. No, you can't get them to. Yeah. Holy fuck. Alright. So that was milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Now I'm switching over to milk outside of a bag of milk outside of a bag of milk. Okay. This one's quite a bit longer. So what I'm gonna do real quick, I want some music and smoke. And it doesn't look like I've been streaming for a long time, but it's been a little over an hour. Even though that game was supposed to be 15 minutes, some people can read extremely fast, I guess. Not me. No. Go to the BRB screen and BRB. That was a quick one. I tanked that bowl so quick. Alright. Here we are, the game English. The game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Save menu, full screen window mode. Anime. They counting their steps? Is that what that is? Oh yeah, this game takes place starting right after the last one. I forgot to say. I think she might have traumatic-induced schizophrenia. Very Tower of Babel-esque. I think we won the game. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. I'm glad this one doesn't have that narration. I was expecting to read, to be honest. But I really couldn't read over it when it would auto-read. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls and ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Mom did say to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on my way to my room. Goober? Good morning, Goober. Don't you lexism threat me? I don't know why that didn't show up as an email for some reason. Baby, I think you'll really like this game. You should play it yourself. Don't watch my VOD, it got ruined. My fucking OBS crashed right in the middle of the game. And I didn't notice. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blown into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. Break the door now. The cadence was a bit off there. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No. I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stared back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? The bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. How do I save? I don't think I can. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. Yeah, won't let me escape to save. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. Mother. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip. That stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Dope. The creature squeezes my hand until my veins start bulging. I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than a barely discernible crawling under my skin and a ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes, my fingers cramp, my skin start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claws on my arm. Kill me. Kill me. Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory, so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need a new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. Cool. Go get soups. Oh. Late for soups? Yeah. You need to prioritize your liquid meals. Huh? Yeah? What time do you need to leave by? Okay. Did I already read this? Yeah. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time, the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I love anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left, and now I have to sleep again. Even though I don't feel any need for it. Oh, I have to hold it. This is from before, that's awesome. Oh. Oh wait, no, I don't have to hold it, it just finally started working. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. The smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in murky, semi-transparent film that I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy. Filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin. I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No. I don't even want to look at it. Pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. And my hand doesn't hurt anymore. And my head doesn't hurt anymore. My heart doesn't hurt anymore. My stomach doesn't hurt anymore. My eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Hey. Hey. Hey, long time no see. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Oh, sorry. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches. Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, Why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Stop lying. Nuh-uh. I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. That's mean. She just whines and whines all the time. I didn't want to say that. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? I agree. So you're the one calling the shots now? Well, someone should be, not this guy. Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneering looks that the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then, me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, baring her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind, 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? What do you think? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood in a transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone? This worries you so much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. I'm out of energy drink. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running on the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Do you want to talk about it? No. I've had enough of talking. I think this is like a demonified figure of her mom in the background. That looks like the eyes, and that looks like a neck and hair. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Please stay silent, please. Need to get my thoughts in order. I carefully extract my thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I love the little interlude. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling makes me start losing my patience. Binky, get off my desk. Enough. I hate you. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over? No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. But that doesn't bother you? Should it? Yes. What do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Well, I don't want to stay silent, but also don't want to tell them to go to bed, to be honest. They should find the fireflies. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They could be anywhere. What was that? Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already. I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know better than anyone else. That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? Did he bring milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another. If I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to get out of the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then bring some milk. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me? Or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't, and I won't. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal, now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. Oh? You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. I want to know what's the best part. You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh, yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. I'll nudge. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowee. Wowee. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circling around my head for a bit, and then flies in my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah. It's a point and click. Okay, not there. That trash. Yeah, looks like it. Let's check our bag. I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, almost screaming at its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I'm taking out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understand my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. Well, what did you like most? Well, the rooms are really bright, not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. I probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in more memories. Never graduated, though. Yeah? Do you remember your last day there? It wasn't a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual and told me that I'm already too old for school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner, and went on to our rooms. What happened then? I don't remember. And it doesn't even matter. You remember that bad? Please. So fine. Wait, no. I can't go back. I'm stupid. I actually thought she was repeating herself. When was the last time I saved? There's no load. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done. Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. Oh no. No, you'll tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly, I felt someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room. Through the window glints on the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I almost ended up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. This has already happened countless of times. What do you mean, you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. Look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then it flies away. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. Doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure. Let's continue searching. That's so fucking horrifying. I can't believe that's the first one I clicked. These daily affirmations. Your usual. Go clear my throat. Your usual notebook pages, glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects. Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting. Is it? It says, isn't it? I think it means, is it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My screen makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey, let's continue searching. That was a quick one. Are you serious? What's wrong? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposely want to lower their self-esteem. They're saying no. No firefly there. Alright. Sleeping bag. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to senses. Yeah, it's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log this time, but right now, I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like the night. What? I said searching there is meaningless. Not those boxes, for some reason. But the trash can. I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you here. What's really? Yeah. Umbrella. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather on my ceiling. It's such a blessing that I can do it without my help. Still, the firefly won't hide in a place like that. We'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it's still good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one? Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? And how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no. I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with my headache. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I don't know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look if I wait a little longer. If I wait. Open your eyes. No. It's okay. Just do it. No way. I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on the previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You can convince me that's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look. Look there. The barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence. But only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. I spend some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. You. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. No, I don't want to finish searching. Or should we? I don't know. I'll look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. Well, my parents probably brought it in here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculators, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagine. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. You want to talk about something else? Yeah. We'll end up returning to that subject anyway. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Your cages are identical to yours, and the other hamster looks identical to you, too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what is that in the cage? And I'll tell you nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. God. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. No, I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters from when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Oh, right. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? Even split numbers even no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. Major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I know, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? You know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose in its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture, and the random string of letters, words, and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly a firefly crawls up in the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. He gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. Firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. And it starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions and then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. You promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me with the code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. But for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Huh. Leave. Got two different radios? Or what is this? I liked the first one. comparatively. This just sounds like an advertisement in a different language to me. Is the one we started with, or is this the fourth one? Was it? No. No, I kind of like that one. No, I thought it was this one. Yeah. I'm grooving. Alright, before our mom comes to wake us up. We haven't looked at these pills yet. In that cabinet. Tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging over the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally. And I'm definitely not worried. I'm definitely not worried. Not even a little bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000th of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no you don't. Then act normal. The plants. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kinda don't have a choice here, you know. Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Were you listening to me at all? Look at the alarm clock. Time continues. Its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together? Toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at his hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always go messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My god. Finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. This is great. It's not easy to get out of here. Wait, what? Doors open. What does she mean by that? I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it. A small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about my personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. And what are those? Ah, those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Fan. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage. It's locked in and the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Drawer. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. Unable to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? AC. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We'd be better off looking somewhere else. Ew. Why would cockroaches be in there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. You understand now? I do. Pills. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. I didn't. No, if I think back, I'm pretty sure I let you make that choice on your own. Is that an an accusation? Of course not. It was what saved me. Well, that's reasonable. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them. Who's that? That's it. Wait, Pinky, don't you even dare think about that. Like she was about to piss on the floor. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it along with them. A firefly! Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, it crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. I'm going to pause right here. Hit the BRB screen. And turn off the This is a fantastic visual novel. It so earlier while I was reading everything, my partner was in the room, and so for me personally, it was a little awkward until they put their headphones on because one, I don't like reading in front of people on stream is hard enough, and then two, they are so similar to this protagonist. Um, not that they have like schizophrenia or anything, but they are very similar, and a lot of their mannerisms and a lot of their thought processes and the way they respond and talk and expect things. I find that really cute. And so, in a way, it kind of speaks to me too, even though it's not really about me. But I can, in a way, relate. I almost relate to the narrator in a sense. The little side character going on in their head, in her head. I think it's a girl. They're a girl. It, mean. Anyways, just wanted to yap a little bit while I pack my bowl because I wanted. So I took a break to take a break with them because they're about to leave for school. Although they might not go to school because, well, whatever, personal reasons today. Either way. Binky, binky, binky. What's wrong, Gardney? Coco, Coco. Coco never gets lovings. Gotta give Coco attention or else she'll try to beat up Binky. Binky's been going through it. She's stressed out, and I think she's got a UTI. She needs to drink more water. Like, crank up the AC, shut this door, and keep her in here today. And them out. They are pestering her. But not yet. Here in a bit, maybe. If, take her out. Hmm. I need to I got this like little water cooler, humidifier cooler in the other room. I'm gonna bring that in here, and cool it down so I can shut this door. Shut the door so I can cool down the room and it not get hot. So I can shut down the room. So I can shut down the door. So I can shut the door and the room not get hot because the humidicooler. Yeah. So I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm still taking a break. In case you VOD watchers thought I forgot to take off my burb screen. Not this time, because I haven't smoked yet. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. My cat started fighting. Okay. Sorry for extended break. Uh, I was had to get the cats to stop fighting, and decided that would be best if I had already moved. Oh, not the song. If I had already moved this drawer that we had moved out into the hallway, I was giving them hiding spaces to jump out and attack each other whenever they would walk by. And so I put a stop to that just now. And if I'm. Oh, sorry, I need to pause music there. Alright, that was still working. Let's do it. No, I can't. Guess we're done then. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy. Anyway, why not? If I lose something and then I find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? We'll go to the balcony. Breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet. You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye, then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really small one. What is it? I've blurted it out way too much today, and a lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine. What's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I deal with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know. It was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places. Bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. I felt like I was caught in the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow when I wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them. I can't even argue with them. But today, well, I still too scared to tell me. Of course, you're still listening, you know. Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forcing complex shapes. You want to tell me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. No, I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? I'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. You won't get it. You're not even trying. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. I'm not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with the questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you just full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go. I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresco puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresco was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign that says 20 minutes. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. What is your name? And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of this brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says we're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Yeah. After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realized that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions. Sure. I've just realized the implication of the last game. Revealed through the backpack story. Because the backpack story, like, she lied about it a whole bunch until the truth came out. And the truth was that her dad definitely knew that she was allergic to milk and tried to kill her by forcing milk down her throat while her mom wasn't there. And I don't know if, like, her mom's gone super depressed and, like, an asshole, but, like, she sent her to get a bag of milk. I don't know how this next morning is about to play out, because this is a dream right now and it takes place right after that. I think the implication is her mom might be trying to kill her, but I don't know. It's also just, it could just be super insensitive. I don't know. It's confusing. A little. Not too confusing. But I guess it's not confusing. I just have a couple questions and they'll probably be answered. That's what I meant. Anyways, back to it. Hey, wait up. Tresco lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with her back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I? I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. Hi, if he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar, and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again. Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I covered his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed... I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of the long queue that is formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Oh, that's what those boxes were. There were a whole bunch of milks. And were those attempts? That's sad. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod and agree. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. Whoa, what? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a... 2. But, you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier, of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees, then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. The light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know? Turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. something wrong? Seems like I got the bad end. So I got 5 out of 10 achievements. Of players have that achievement for that. I think that's for that ending. Anything else to do here? Do I have to quit? I just have to quit. Fucking reload. I kind of want the other endings. I feel like I got bad ending. That dream was basically a reversal almost of like what plays out in the bad ending of the other game, I think. In a sense. Maybe even exactly if I do it a certain route. Skip that. New game. Tab over to the Steam. Get these achievements. Most of them are hidden. In order. Okay. Kind of. At 6:35, 2 hours ago, I got first death. I died and felt something. Try figuring this one out because I won't. You're not even trying. Good night. Something. Walk into my room, try not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there, and indestructible blue walls on the ceiling. Not one of those shadows was past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smell and continue walking, being in my mind. Something, sometimes it's easy to lose my self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom's under bed. play more Stern. I walked past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door was shut, but I could still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen, and I'm sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure. I think I double-clicked there. Or maybe not. Break into a run, dash for the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Or are they trying to stop me and calm me down? Oh, it doesn't matter right now. I should get it. I'm gonna skip around until I get to the first choice. This is all I've read before. I think that previous line is talking about gratitude from her mom. And she's using it as a metaphor, I think. Binky, get off the keyboard. Meet a familiar formless creature at the door, locks me in his clutches, starts sniffing. Yeah, this part's metal as fuck. Binky, down. Hey. BRB. Have I been unmuted this whole time? Oh, that happened. Oh, was that the mic I unplugged? That was the mic I unplugged. Guess who's back? Last time I chose this one, so I'm choose this one. Time to bully. See, that was the response I actually expected. Happening? She wouldn't, would she? He's stimming. Or I'm not reading the new dialogue. I don't think about it, and it's also like 1 or 2 lines. But if it's real important, then I'll definitely read it. Save here. So I'm honestly not sure where should I go here. Although and there's a good site to it. Maybe that was my mistake right there from the first one, actually. Because after that, I remember she told me to shut up. also seems like the better option than the one I chose last time. I don't think that's the firefly, I think that's a mosquito. Put shoes on the wrong places. I never noticed the outside changes. Oh, here's something I never saw. Oh, wait. Did that just pop up? Not in the stream. Hmm. That's weird. Is other stuff hiding around here?
So you can pet me. Check out the pet cafe.
My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot it has hundreds of concrete boxes on its walls. There are lights on the windows, there are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living there. Here. It must feel so lonely living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed in on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. This. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. And small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake to deceive, trick, and confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness? You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust along the way the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only muffles my hair. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. I returned to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. No, this place is so empty. Though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are lots of thoughts in my head and they always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world. I'm sure it will be able to fill the void around me if I try hard. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. It's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. Though every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scary than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe. Nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either. So, please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? Could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. I should be ashamed, probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point of that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but I'm part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts. I wouldn't want to admit that. I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? And I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it. Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are lots of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't fill the void. I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point of having one? I feel like nobody's helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah. That's a reason to stay alive. I don't care that this place is empty here. I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty. It makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it will be in the middle of the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened inside my head, but what was it? Not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough, so the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Session timeout. Please reload the page. Understood. Press the button. guess I'm trying to get bad ending still. I think I got a bad ending, but I still got 4 more achievements. So maybe those are all different endings. Well, then I'm going to annoy you. Okay, go. Oh my god. It's a bit freaky. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? I remember it looking like that last time. This is the same So I was there the whole time before. I just never saw it. We're gonna make them talk. Force it out of them.
Those are going on my case.
Oh. Thank you, baby. You? What? Almost as soft as you. Almost as soft as you. something. Not how it's going down, Binky. This one's rough. This one. Distract me during streamable times.
I'm not trying to distract you. I'm showing you what I got.
Well, here doing plenty of distractions. Little tease. Oh, I'm silent. Is it a shark? Some chains, probably. You get that? Oh, they're on You can use this one. Probably. You can't grab nothing off. Where's the rave? No more for the bottoms. Or not letting you go to no rave. You're staying in the cage.
You learn to fight, then you won't have a problem going to raves.
What do you mean?
Learn to fight.
I have to go?
No.
Well, then me fighting means nothing. I already know how to fight.
Teach me to fight. I'll beat someone's ass.
You have your gun. And you have bear spray.
Oh, look at your phone.
Why? Look at my phone, they say. This war. Everything else. These are bags of milk. See what I mean, Vinky? That's why I told you no. And you get sprayed. No reason for you to be trying to do that right now. No one's even chasing you. I feel like I'm missing something. Vinky, get off the desk. Sorry, what? I am clipping down and imagine fall into the abyss at exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. Though this is a quote-unquote imagination. I had a friend online, my best friend, even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and not attractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short. I don't quite get what you mean I can tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better off for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keeping my mouth shut. Never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind moves my face without mercy and slices my skin into uneven strips, as if it's a piece of thing. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably not fun. What's most important? It was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens, too. Well, putting into it, I've decided a long time ago. But maybe I only decided that only my body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. It's my second death for today already. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. On a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? This was a silly question. Binky, stop it. First one we got. So. Well, we're gonna end this here. Honestly, I want to do it all in one stream, but I'm also going to end the stream here. I'm getting a little tired and hungry. And, I'm probably not going to play that on stream again, but I think I will, in my off time, get back on there and finish the achievements. Or maybe I'll do an achievement hunting stream one day, where I go back on old games and do achievement hunting. 100% complete, man. Why is it so hard to pop off? You.
That's fine.
That's not high enough for you? Anyways, that's in that stream. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.